Hey, welcome to a sleepy stream. It's me, not Nicole, me, the trash bag in the bottom right corner. That's me. If this is your first time here, you may be very confused. But don't worry, this is very normal. I don't know what it is, but today I woke up and I just felt so tired, and I have not felt any better all day. In fact, I've been getting like really mad at video games all day, which is I don't know why I'm admitting to that, but like I just been like getting really salty, like I have like no fucking threshold. I just instantly just go off. I don't know. It's been a really weird day, but I said I would stream today, so I'm gonna make sure that I stream today. So this is me streaming today. Hey. So yesterday, I think I forgot to actually mention, but I went and played bowling with some friends, so I'll talk about it a little bit later on. I mean, it wasn't much to talk about really, it was just bowling, but, you know, so it was fun. Also, actually, there is one thing that I did sort of mention. Also, there's a picture of there. No, it's not. Where's the trash bag? Hey, it's me. So make the trash bag a little bit bigger. And then there we go. It kind of goes out of the frame a little bit. I don't know. I think because like the bottom of the picture. Hang on, do I still have the arrow? I haven't used it in so long. All right, so because this little bit down here is kind of a bit like it doesn't touch the bottom of the screen like there, so you can sort of see the picture underneath it because the picture will sort of snap to be on here where you don't want it to be. It's really annoying, so it's quite tricky. Also, here's Nicole. And here's M&I. There you go. I want to use it. I could get the money's worth out of that arrow. That cost me like 10 quid, you know, for that one display that right there. I gotta pay my royalties, you know. Anyway, so there were like random like things, like sources in my OBS. One was just like RE mods because I recorded a video for Resident Evil 2 recently, off stream. And at first I was like, that'd be really funny. I quite like that video. And then like when I actually went to editing it, I was like, this is way less funny than when I just do stuff live. I don't know, like I always thought it'd be funnier if I like did it, if I recorded it separately, because I would have thought like, oh, surely you know you could just edit all the unfunny parts and you could just re-record things if they're bad, or whatever. But I tried doing all that and it was just like, this really isn't all that funny. I don't know. I think it's actually funnier when you just do it all live. It feels more genuine, I guess. Who is this? Kiki. Did someone damage the devices? I got a report about scratches on the floor inside at 06. I went to check it out. It looked like some super hyped up player been kicking and stomping around. Someone spiked shoes or something to cause that much damage. What the fuck? You guys were scared by their intensity. Why are they wearing spiked shoes? Oh, that's a thing? So they don't actually know, but I thought they'd have like numbers on them, so it'd be like, oh yeah, 6 would be here or something, but yeah, there's no. There is not one. Battle trial? What is this? Oh, it's the battle tower! I never actually did that. I think I did it once, I was like, yeah, fair enough. It's very okay. Also, I feel like it's a really random thing. I feel like I prefer. I've sort of come to this. I think I prefer this outfit. This is my favorite. Just classic Belle. I think it's cute. I like this outfit. Anyway, first we're gonna spend our energy as we always do, and then I'm gonna do some story. In here. I did something like this. Gonna sound really weird. I like practiced like screaming earlier for like acting just out of curiosity, and my throat afterwards had it sounded like so like dry and crispy. I was like, shit, I should just do this all the time. It's like, this sounds way better than the normal voice. What the heck? Obviously, it's kind of like faded now. It's back to normal again. But like earlier, on, I was like, damn, hang on, I should do this again sometime. I think I will prefer doing the fortune-telling doggo.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
I will take one of these, please. Thank you very much. Yes. So where's Billy gonna be?
Whenever you
There
feel
he is.
lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
A cup of coffee. Yeah, man, did you get a good coffee too? I drink instant sort of. It's like coffee. Oh, with my taste module. Oh, he's a robot. Yeah, that Ray was like, wait, what? Yeah, he's a robot, of course. Like I guess it would make sense he wouldn't be able to tell the difference at all between them all. Bye, you tasteless loser. Yeah, I'm sure he'll love that one. That's a great response. You got a point. Instant copy costs a lot less. It'll save me some money. I'll put up upgrading my taste module. I can't speak. Nicole would approve. But well, I think she would have cut down the instant coffee as well. You have coffee with Billy, and he really can't seem to tell the difference between different flavors of coffee. Good for him. Anyway. I haven't gone to the arcade in so long in this game. I should go there again at some point. Anyway, to the scratch card. No, it's where I am already, isn't it? It's not gonna help. Hang on, let's go to China. Where is it? I don't think it's any of these. Is it here? Probably. And then here. I'm still learning the new map because like I'm on the Astra Yao part of the story, but like I skipped forward to 2.0 at one point so I could like do an event or something. I can't remember which event it was. But... So technically I am here, but also there. Hello. Welcome in to the ZZZ Story Hour, where we meet Astra Yao, who is honestly very sweet. Like, Astra Yao, when I first, like, unlocked her, I thought this was kind of unpleasant, but, like, actually meeting in the story, they're quite sweet. I like them. I was sort of, like, finding materials for Violin, whoever her name is. I'm using her as the basis. Chaotic fried rice. My favorite. I don't need money. Money. It smells of money. Maybe this one. I think currently this is my favorite comp to him, so I love Manato comp. I love his playstyle. I think it's fun. But you can barely use it in this, like, sort of thing.
Watch and learn. There it is. I'm not done here.
Don't worry. Wanna play a game?
These enemies just don't do anything, they're kind of just there.
Slice and dice.
Oh, he didn't die. Whoops. We'll get him better, don't worry. We'll come back for you. Oh, hang on, I've got to use this again.
Here I come.
Back to sleep.
I feel like these guys resist fire, because it doesn't usually take this long to do this material farming. This is taking fucking ages. It's like, why would they die? Okay, well, hopefully they don't get those. There we go. The random robots. I don't know what those are. They're all called as all different names, obviously. Right. The thing is, I feel like I could probably get away with just farming these materials over and over again. But I'm also like, maybe I should farm money as well, just in case. I feel like maybe I'll just stick to this. You know, we'll swap teams. We'll do like a different team. I feel like nothing resists the Miyabi comp. They resist fire because of the grey hits. Okay, that makes sense then. Should have just soloed it with Lucia instead.
There's no time to lose. How about this?
Probably should have just done that from the beginning. Just use the 4 hits, but yeah, they're good. I was like, we're gonna do the big charge up hit, and then that's my I can't speak, man. My tongue is not working today. By the time I was able to do it, I did not need to do it anymore because they were already dead. There we go. You know, okay, I'll get one Denny's, a single Denny. Yep. We'll do one round of Denny's farming. This one. And we'll change teams again to be this one. Because I have like 4 characters total. Just got something all of them.
Careful, don't get scared.
Gotcha now.
And then it's our daily energy. I don't know if my tongue is just not having it today. And it's our daily energy spend. Also, I will confirm for stream because I said I would say if I did it. Actually, I guess I can just see there. 8 out of 9. I did the thing. I did the thing I said I would do today. I did it last night instead. Right, that said, what was it? This thing, that's the one. The battery. My favorite felony.
We've got new stock in today.
Wonderful. More polychromes. I need more for the physical stun character. I can't remember what she's called. Okay, I figured out every single time I got to say it. I was like, wait, what was it again? It's like dial up something? Dial tone? Oh, hang on. Okay, now we do the story. But not this story, we go to the other story. Astronomical moment. Dial-up modem, that's the one. That kit looks really cool. Oh. Evelyn. Waiting. A girl in a hoodie with the hood pulled down low pokes Evelyn on their shoulder.
Long time no see.
It's
You seem
Lucy
to be
from
doing well
fucking
for yourself.
Edge Runners.
Same for you.
Me? I've had a couple of close calls, but compared to my old days in the organization, I'm much happier now. So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see. Huh. So it fries its own motherboard after too many brute force attempts. That's some really advanced tech. What trouble have you gotten yourself into this time?
Did you get any useful intel?
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board fried. The record can't let Odium have it. Must separate. Don't let anyone find out
Oh,
and the
Fushan.
rest is gone.
Fugue.
Oh, yeah,
Fugue?
a different Starro character.
What does that mean? Forget it. I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300. Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very bad for the person I'm trying to protect.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Oh, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends too, but they've saved me a couple of times, so I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
Sorry, it's just these. I think I'll sneeze my brain out. Hang on.
They're pretty famous on Internet. The name is Faithin. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them. Tell them you know me. Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Very useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself out there. But you've always been so cautious. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, what name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Is that Chevalier? It was like Chevalier or something.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks to herself, Rain? That's a beautiful name too. On her way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about that IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower.
Miss Yao.
How's it looking?
So is this actually her full name? I was actually assuming it was like one name, just like Astra Yao, and then she has like Smith or something.
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Evelyn Chevrolet Movie Theater.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record.
Yoran de Winter.
Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Just a product propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or defamation get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile." I knew I should stay strong, but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness. Tears fell, but they weren't sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. Everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Starloop Tower slowly begins to lift. A dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky, and welcoming the starlight and the distant beyond. Yeah, my tongue today is just not feeling. It's like.
Music is magic.
True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
It's a beautiful view, isn't it? Like, seeing the whole city, I mean, like that. Oh my god, look at all the plugs down here, holy shit. It's like, surely a hazard. We're going to a hollow apparently, okay. Cool, fair enough. This is the wrong one? Yeah. Okay, okay, so I took the Y's. Okay, I was just being weird. It's trying to like rail me onto a different quest. Ah! An excited Yao punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around on the bed. Oh, so he's sleeping apparently.
Belle! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that manager lady from last time. She sent us an invite!
I love Manager Lady.
Starting today, we're the proud owners of invitations to Astra's concert! And there's even one for EOS! Is this how it feels to get the VIP treatment?
See, it's pretty interesting because I did some audio testing before the stream, and on that, this was all like pretty, like very audible. But like for my actual headphones, it sounds pretty quiet. I don't really know why. Like I can like just about hear Wise talking for my headphones. But I'm pretty sure for you guys, it's a lot louder. I want to show off.
Our place is too soundproof. I'm so excited I want to shout it out for all of New Eridu to hear.
Years of my free labor for Belle is finally paying off. Protecting the world's last city can wait until after the concert. Astra is amazing. I don't get why some people online would hate on her.
Haters dissing her online?
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
As of today, ever since the announcement of this astronomical moment, New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views. Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points. Number 1, she's ugly.
Damn.
That's going too far. Beauty might be subjective, but calling Astra ugly is ridiculous. We can't let them get away with this. Let's fight back.
Understood. 173,925 new accounts have been registered to launch a full-scale
Can you
attack
imagine, was
against
that
all
quick,
comments
just
claiming Astra is
done?
ugly.
It was 173,000 accounts just made for you. Time to bot. Hang on, isn't that using superpowers are evil?
Hang on. Isn't that basically using superpowers for evil? We can't do that.
Understood. 173,924 accounts have been deactivated. Comments have been deleted.
Ah, don't be so strict, Belle. I think Fairy is right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
God. This sounds like a villain arc.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies. We must stick to justice, or we'll lose ourselves.
Fine, you're right. For a few seconds, I felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital.
Idol.
How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up De Winter's mantle. In fact, her musical achievements are right on par.
Sorry. It's like Astra's success comes from some solid corporate backing.
Astra is Astra, and money is money. She stands on her own merits. It's not like her success comes solely from corporate backing.
Haters are gonna hate. They just have a chip on their shoulder or something. It's either this or some other dumb reason like those "she's ugly" comments. And that's why we should refute them firmly.
Let's fight back. No one talks about Astra like that.
Yeah, we can't let them talk about Astra like that. As long as we don't cheat with Fairy, going all out against them is fine, right?
That's my sister. Let me give you a hand.
The Astra Defense Squad is assembled. You spent the entire day following posts about Astra on internet. At last, the day of the concert. Today is Astra's concert. From now on, not another second, we must into 2 hours in advance. Traffic is good, weather is good, the invitation is in my pocket. Belly, ready? Can we head out? I can feel the boiling passion already! Why is it so impatient? There's plenty of time. I can feel the boiling passion already. Impatient to get there early, it's going to understand how I feel. Alright, let's go. I don't know what, all day I've just been really sleepy. Okay, I think this is the first time I've ever actually officially been on this map. I've been here before, but like, I think only during events or something. But now I probably have unlocked the map. I can finally go here for real. Oh, I'm just area. Hey, what's going on? hey, excuse me, sir. Hey. Anyway, I'm just tired, okay, I'm just doing weird shit. I'm just too tired, I'm sorry. His hair is kind of gross, I don't know. It's kind of like a weird vibe going on with it. It's like a cloud of smoke, like mid-explosion or something, but it's brown, so there's a bit of a grim sort of like vibe to it, I don't know. So my toilet exploded. Wise. Oh, so this is the legendary Starloop Tower. Look, even the glow sticks are designed to match Starloop. Astra is so thoughtful. You got this. It's kind of funky, I don't know. You know, you do you. Sure, go ahead. I'm so happy it's for the new year of Belle and Astra. Your door's better than on the floor. Wow, you look so fun. I gotta take a picture. Let's take one then. I'm so used to real-time recording mode. Just recorded the whole bloody thing. Everything that happens today, every minute and every second, I'll make sure to record all of it. Spending the new year with Belle and Wise, must record it all. Eos wants to be in the shot too. Can we ask someone else for help? I don't know how Eos really sounds. Like I already done a voice for him. Power supply girl. Astra Yao, what a queen she is! I wonder if she'll get annoyed if I ask her to sign my album later. That's a common misconception. The company just uses the queen as a way to package her and establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's also related to her professionalism on the stage. Astra is super cute in real life. Yeah, she really is super... Oh, hang on, there's Belle. Yeah, she really is super cute. She's friendly and down to earth. Yeah, that's exactly it. Too bad I actually like the prideful and aloof kind more. She never let a person walk away with the girl seems a little bit down. How about asking her to help to take a picture? But I think Astra is super cute like that already. There's nothing about one other person who agrees with me. I'm taking a group photo for us. You must be an astronaut too. I know it, because you arrived early, just like me. You got it, leave it to me. Just steals my phone. Perfect. Okay. Oh, okay, you get it properly. Okay, it doesn't actually let you continue. Fair enough. Photography skills are amazing. You made Eos look so cute, and Belle looks great too. Much better than the photos I take. Looks like we found the right person. Of course. I've looked at quite a few of Astra's photos. I'm real good at photographing people. After looking through the photos you take, and Astra Yao manager Evelyn strides over to you.
You must be Belle and Wise.
Yes.
Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time. Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Faithin.
Who's that? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Ah, for what now?
Huh? For what now? I don't really follow what you're saying.
You've been pretty careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious. Please rest assured, my intel does not come from anyone who knows your true identity.
Then, how did you...
Just simple logic. Syncing with a bamboo isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a hollow? The only one capable of that level of in-hollow communication is the legendary proxy, Faithin. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that bamboo. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a bamboo, you don't have anything to worry about.
Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute bamboo.
Honestly, Belle, you're already a pro at being a cute bamboo. If you get any better, it
Wise.
might be a bit too much.
A wholesome older brother character.
From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, she really has no shame moving like that in Eos's body.
I love this version of Eos. Just, yeah, hands on hips. It's very cute. I strongly agree. But you know what? Let's take a picture.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Hello, I'm some guy. I'm probably the villain. What's up?
Mr. Hobson, these two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Good to meet you, Mr.
Guests of Miss Yao.
No worries.
You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
Oh, I guess our video store on 6th Street counts as business.
We run a video store on 6th Street.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here, why don't you go attend to them?
But what about the security?
I'll handle it.
So I'm like, what? What do you really? You're like a gun, mate? You good?
Understood. All right, dear guest,
Actually,
please
the
follow
troublemakers,
me.
don't worry, I'll get rid of them for you. Yeah, it should be easy, really. And she turns out he's actually like a fucking like Miyabi level character. That he's actually incredibly strong. He's very, very skillful. Evelyn guides you through Starlit Tower, giving you a bird's eye view of the entire skyline. It's stunning, but you feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the entire time.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
Do you like big
glaring at us
surprises?
again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss
I don't know
Yao.
who he is.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his expression went completely cold. Honestly, it was pretty intimidating.
If you had told him you were Phaethon, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious.
Check this out. There you go.
To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know what you mean.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me, or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
I won't let that happen.
Evelyn turns her face slightly. It's like she's been saying this to someone. It's like she hasn't said this to anyone else, but softly reassuring herself. Speaking of surprises, Eve! Can't speak, man. Ah, tongue, please, just calm down. A familiar voice comes rushing in our direction. I'm too tired to talk to people, apparently. I just... Body's just like, no, I refuse. Rest. I sleep.
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
I don't think there are two, but it might be a little bit high if I had to guess, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't checked yet.
I'm sure it's not the director's fault. How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today
Jesus
is
Christ,
the
20
absolute
deadlines?
final submission day.
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
You need to beat him up for her. Go on.
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
No. It's kind of back and forth is oddly familiar, doesn't it, Wise?
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Wise?
I don't know why I still read the dialogue options before I ever click them, and then I realize, oh yeah, they just read them out loud. Like, there's literally no point in me reading them.
Totally. Conversations like that happen every day between an unreliable sister and her sharp, capable brother.
Evelyn, stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Honestly, I'm kind of on his side. I don't blame him. Like, he's a fully reasonable person for being angry about this. Faced with the enraged director's outburst, Astra grabs Belle and Wise by the hands and runs away without hesitation. Evelyn follows closely behind, letting out a wry smile. Work always comes with unexpected crises beyond one's job description. After a close game of hide and seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Evelyn leads everyone to hide in the shadows as she watches the supervisor leave. This is quite cute. Why is Evelyn here? It was turn around and oh!
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
I think I would have had to look at the previous picture. I might just screenshot this picture here. I think the first one probably would have been funnier though, but we'll just do this one. This is quite cute as well.
Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Lady De Winter, it's really you. I can't believe you're actually here. Having you listen to my performance in person, it feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa.
She just looks so menacing, doesn't she? They're just like, she's a good person. Shadow of her eyes over entire face.
Ah, so this record is... I know it's a tad bit last minute with the show starting soon and all. Would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment? Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
No, that's completely fair. I can understand that.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcended time and space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
This VIP room offers the best view and it's usually reserved for special guests. Rent a company staff from interfering, I put it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady De Winter was here just now? Could the other insider in the company really be... Best way to dispel suspicion is to uncover the truth. I love the vibe, it's so cool, so classy. Damn you, sofa! I'm pressing F, but it apparently doesn't work. It's like slow to the right, I guess. Eve, where are you going? The performance was about to start. Is it just my imagination, or something seems to be weighing on your mind? I've been about 2 guests for this time. This is still another... You know what I mean? Wow, Eve is so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me instead? Just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me with all those troublesome tasks. So, let's go with your plan. Miss Yao. Then my voice suddenly changed. Miss Yao. You go ahead of your work. I'll play with Belle and the others for a bit, and then head backstage. The director may not have calmed down yet, so we better not go too early. Alright, see you tonight. Okay. Evelyn heads with the direction Lady De Winter went. Lady De Wit. She's so fast. Could it be a lead left by Fugue? As expected. I already conducted a thorough inspection of all the VIP guest hubs and the items for the concert beforehand. This note must have been slipped in not long ago. Radiant and dazzling, no, not pure gold, it illuminates the world. So, like, the sun, I guess? It's a code, and the answer is a golden object, but the entire star loop is resplendent. I can't speak! Ah! Resplendent with gold! There's quite a few places that need to be checked.
It's a gold record sculpture, a famous music award.
Okay. Evelyn carefully examines the gold record sculpture. There's a total of 8 discs, so that doesn't seem to be doing anything special. But this sculpture almost perfectly fits the riddle. Wait, could it be? It's the answer to the number 8? Lady Astra's concert also starts at 8 PM. That can't be a coincidence. Almost certain the first clue is the number 8. There's nothing else new about the badges of ordinary. Taking the elevator? Yeah, I need to get to the luminous hall floor. Miss Yao's poster. Radiant and dazzling, they're not pure gold, it illuminates the world. Miss Yao made of gold, but she sure shines just like it. But I've been keeping things from her. What does that make me? I had an opportunity in the private room just now, and I let it slip through my fingers again. This poster must be hiding a clue. As expected, the word upstairs is vaguely visible on the dark part of the poster. Upstairs? Could it be referring to the atrium? The leaves of the potential potted plant have been tampered with. Looks like I was right. This is the secret message they left for me. Evelyn unraveled the tangled plant leaves and then revealing the word landing carved onto them. Landing? Could it be that Fugue planned operation is to sabotage today's New Year's concert? When you contacted me before, you were always vague. Was that just a delay letting me know until now? This is bad. Although Odium has made extra preparations to guard against Fugue. Hobson and the others. I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. Let's see if there's any other clues around.
The clue from the coded message points to 8 PM Atrium Landing. Wow, such trust.
She's talking to me.
They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment.
Make a good point, Evelyn, yeah.
It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium. I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough to handle it. There's still time. If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
This is really random, but like I just thought to myself how much I'd love to have those fucking gold trash bags. Like in real life, it'd be so funny, I don't know. Like you just imagine like people got to put their trash out in the morning, they just see yours, they're just like, what the fuck? Like they're just wondering like, are they actually just like really egotistical, or are they just like got a weird sense of humor? I think it'd be really funny to do. That moment the communicator buzzed.
Mr. Hobson.
Yeah, it's just me again.
We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so if my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out. I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
After ending the call, Evelyn exhales deeply.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth. Now that I've got Fugue's intel, I'll deal with the issue at hand first. As for who the other mole is, I'll have to play it by ear.
The beginning of the concert creeps quietly closer. Evelyn takes a deep breath and heads towards the atrium. We can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue. When they start fighting, we'll have time to figure out what the mole is plotting.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation. Very impressive credentials. Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green.
Shields Green, what a great name.
An elite spy from the organization infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable asset. How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
Is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
I'm the one who has no place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
I thought you'd deny it. Good. That saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking it. As for your intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety...
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved. I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
She looks so composed as well, just sort of sitting there.
Tell your people
just
to
guys,
stop.
just random people.
The real enemies are on the way.
I have really no idea how to play this character, to be honest.
My only goal is Miss Yao's safety.
Let's see, holding on.
Continue, and you'll have no mercy from me. Don't waste your time on me. Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
We've reached the area.
The area. Imagine you see that, you'd be like, oh fuck.
Oh, so Fugue's people showed up. Listen up! Evelyn has been colluding with Fugue. Take them all down!
Good evening, you Eridu.
That must be so uncomfortable though. Like, holy shit, imagine just floating up in the air, but like, literally just by the dress basically, it's just tied up.
Then let me share the wonders of magic magic with you all.
Back to the trash bag! Away! Let's go disable the in back because I can tap out easily, you heard me. I feel like doing the big charge attack would be kind of a waste here, so...
I wonder how things are on the stage.
Guys, oh, there you go. It's better
Even
just
arranged people in the audience?
taking his time, you know.
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team.
Miss Yao? Miss Yao! Can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? Communications have been cut off?
I feel like so the hold down left click. So it eventually does happen. I don't know how it works. We have to like press it repeatedly.
The people from the organization. This is getting worse. It's all my fault. If only I had told Miss Yao my identity earlier. Perhaps things wouldn't have spiraled out of control like this. If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
Why not? You've beat up everyone else so far, there.
Faithin, someone both Rain and Miss Yao trust. Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around. There's no time to explain. Just come with me. We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Faithin, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to beat Eos in a fight.
Evelyn, what's going on?
Sorry. I owe you an explanation, especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault.
Evelyn confesses everything to Belle and Wise, from the long-standing grudge between Odium and Fugue to her role as a Fugue spy that had been planted by Astra's side. Carrying out Fugue's plans while avoiding Odium's suspicion, all the while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole besides herself.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether to forgive or not is Astra.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability. If the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
We'll coordinate from the control room and fend off the enemies. Then, right in the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day!
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
Astra was right. You two...
Bruh. Bruh.
You really are interesting. Come on, let's go take the control room.
Let's go.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh?
Been 49 minutes or seconds? Hang on.
This countdown. It's not a bomb, is it?
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra?
Really mad. Look at her. She's so angry.
Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't stop them. Damn it! How many people did they send to sabotage the show?
ZZZs are probably like 1,000, I guess. Some
Leave the
extraordinary
suspicious countdown to
number.
us,
Extraordinary number is the word. Exorbitant, that's what I was thinking of. Exorbitant. There we go.
Go! Get to Astra. Take Eos with you and stay on comms.
Got it. I'm counting on you two.
Meanwhile, on the stage, all the lights went out during the intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness, frantically trying to reach everyone.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? A malfunction? This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter-long gown doesn't
Yeah, that is,
exactly
that is
make it
way
easy to
too long,
dance.
holy shit.
I've got no other option.
And second before the lights come back on, the costume change was a success.
Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all.
So, she got changed into this outfit on stage. That's crazy, what the hell? Very bold move.
What's that sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects.
1 second. I don't know when I got into it.
But wow, that's so cool! Why didn't I think of this before? Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here. A few troublemaking old guys aren't enough to cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography? Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
Yao, do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny.
What are you talking about? Okay, cool.
You don't deserve to carry on Yoran's legacy.
We're just big fans of Yoran?
This is just too much. I don't know how much longer I can take this. Do they hate me this much? So many people actually hate me? Those words.
Like it's just part of being famous, isn't it, really?
Am I being too greedy? My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe it was always an impossible dream. What? That won't stop me! Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Finally, a real comp.
Miss Yao! Please, come to my side! Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures.
Ow.
It
That's my
seems like
side.
this isn't just about causing trouble.
These guys are quite like the stagger.
Who knows what other plans they might have. We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
a moment, Eve. Don't forget about my audience.
Is this like the sort of background audio of like her ult theme, is it?
Evelyn, Astra,
Just
can you hear me?
Eve's just the
The
middle.
communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through EOS now. The timer is connected to the explosives.
I love the eyes.
Explosives?
Has Fugue completely lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive.
Actually, I also love the idea of like, this is actually like Eos is just like standing up like at full height, like his legs have just gotten really, really long, so he could be like the same height as everyone else.
Wait.
Is Eos
Fugue
an
is
actual
just the
emo?
scapegoat. The real mastermind must be someone else.
He's doesn't look like it is. Only EOS emote I can find is this one.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it. But I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Oh, there she is again. No, it's a really cool angle, actually.
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
Why are you like 12 feet tall?
You already know the answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As the family of the deceased, I must hear the screams of the murderers with my own ears, and see their repentance with my own eyes before I can go. Wouldn't you agree?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Suicide! What a convenient excuse.
She's very happy about it, isn't she? What the fuck? Okay, like...
He committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly in his final years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue, if not for their endless conflict and unwavering resolve to destroy each other, I could never have pulled this off. After all, what could someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter. If you hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes,
I feel like I'm missing
if you
something
hadn't
really
hurt him
important,
with
so
baseless
I'm not really
speculation
engaging this at
and
all, I don't know.
detached remarks, how would he have fallen slowly into that endless, dark abyss of pain until he completely lost the courage to live? I must thank you too, Astra Yao. There is genuine beauty in your voice. Do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue? When the next nightingale hatches, you'll lose all your value, and everything you have today will eventually be taken away.
So I'm going to kill you and everyone here.
Just like Yoran, whose worth was stolen by your voice. You, all of you, you are murderers! It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death! My most beautiful dream, my most precious resonance, my true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome.
I hope she jumps in like a big fucking mech or something and just like fights us. Like, just becomes like a boss fight. It's so funny.
3,
Come on, please, like armor up or something.
2,
There's no time. If the engines get damaged.
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
I'll use my singing to protect everyone!
Miss Yao! How rude of you. It's not over yet.
Let's go.
No! The harmonic core! The Starlink's lost power! What do we do?
Yeah, it really wouldn't have felt right being ZZZ if this didn't happen, you know what I mean? Like,
For a funeral. It's a requiem for the dead!
it's like any other game would have been really, really weird, but in ZZZ, I fully buy into this. Like, this is exactly what I would expect. Let's go.
The best defense is a strong offense.
I see. You're singing this power thanks to Yoran's legacy. So you will fall.
I mean, it's really far away, isn't it?
Hail Desert G. You're nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran. Have you read the endless darkness behind the stage? Every note is a final wreck of Yoran's life. I won't let you continue to desecrate his dreams on this stage. What Yoran lost, you too will save.
You know, like a stun guard, that'd be really useful for this. And Astra concert, let's go. I know it is a different card, never mind.
And everyone understand. The glory in the spotlight is nothing but a fleeting shadow.
So what did she say? Well, I haven't even been paying attention. It's been like, looking at the fight.
It was you who deprived him of his last breath.
Astra's like, and I'd fucking do it again!
You can never understand my pain.
Seeing the terror raptor about to crash, Lady de Winter suddenly pulled out a pistol and, without hesitation, aimed it at Astra. At that moment, Evelyn rushed forward and shielded Astra with her body.
Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
The pits, you say? I guess, like, here you mean? So it is. I guess.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Do you really think she's protecting you? How laughable.
Do you really think she got
Your
shot to
so-called
protect you?
God
No,
is
she just
but a
wanted to
facade.
die.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner.
She just
you
really
think
loves
she is.
bullets.
From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you.
No, that's not true.
Oh, okay.
Do you think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
The trust between us is something you could never understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests.
Manipulation.
Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you fed on his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit. He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing. It has nothing to do with Yoran's works. I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do! That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The Starloop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Astra can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat.
That's a bang boo bell.
Based on the calculations, we might crash.
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish. Fall! Fall! Starloop will shatter and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Lady Tessa de Winter dropped her pistol. Her curse is dying away as silent tears roll down her face. Yoran! I'll wait for you where the starlight dims. Will you be there? The pistol fell from her hand as her eyes glazed over with madness. Laughing like a maniac, she disappeared into the panicked crowd.
I'm sorry,
Damn, hang on.
I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust. No matter what your name is, you're still the one who shielded me from all the noise, the one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten. And the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present. Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
Yes, with fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us, after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Improvising like this... it's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing. But fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Evelyn jumps down, off the stage, no matter what, no matter Fugue, Odium, HAE, or the people from the organization. Everyone was panicking, sending the chaos and fear. So long as those three I can't read it, it's so hard to read. So long as those three harmonic cores are reactivated, then there is still hope.
Falling! We're going down! We're all gonna die!
We better kill Evelyn's well
It's all
first before we
because
all
of
die.
her! Shield screen! You betrayed the organization and led us to a dead end! Kill her!
My name is Evelyn!
I always thought I was destined to wander in the
Oh, hey,
shadows.
yes. How you doing?
Perhaps I'm no longer trapped by the secrets and lies of the past. Perhaps I can make my own choices too. Not just this time. No orders, no schemes. Only me.
Only me.
I won't let fear
Only
keep me
fans.
captive any longer. There is magic in the world. Brilliant.
Brilliant. This is nice. Hang on. Something Nicole. I want to say, at the end of that, I looked back at the chat and I saw your line about her armpits again. I was like, oh, oh, now it's ruined. Anyway. After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at public security, giving statements and answering every inquiry. The information shared with public security needs to be handled with utmost caution. After all, this matter involves Fugue, Lady de Winter, and the organization. Oh, I can't believe they hid it from me. How could I not be worried when Evie's missing? Please come out soon. Officers, please, Eve isn't a bad guy.
So this is what it feels like to be unable to do anything but wait.
Smart.
When Eve comes out later, it'll be my turn to nag her.
Hello, Eve.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady de Winter's safety, given your concerns. She may have been the mastermind, but Juyuan would never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be. Despite causing significant trouble for your company, the thugs hired by Fugue were merely pawns manipulated by Lady de Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve!
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
Eve, where did you go? You've crushed her.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know I will never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain. But just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair.
That'd be nice.
From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record. And this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
After the public security officer escorts him to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has... I can't... Oh my god, let me try this again, hang on. After the public security officer escorts him to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has relaxed considerably. I don't know why... relaxed considerably, it's really hard to say for some reason. Getting through a hard time today, Eve. Public Security's Qingyi and Captain Ju Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history of the organization couldn't possibly slip past their keen eyes. Thanks to your persistence, the company and Mr. Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. And my past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that could be useful to them. For them, taking down the organization in one fell swoop is far more important. For me, this may actually be a mutually beneficial situation, and I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is important to me. I could do voices for them both, but they would sound identical anyway, so there's no way I could do it. Let's head back for now. Huh? Are we heading back already? Well, yes. Why wouldn't we? We just got out. Let's not go back. I really can't with you. Alright. Since it's nice out today. We're not far from 6th Street, and last time we only escaped thanks to those two from the video store, so let's go give them a proper thank you. Yep. Should head back first. I'll ensure Miss Yao's safety. You should head back first. I will ensure. So who is you? 6th Street. Let's go to 6th Street. Two, get in the car and head towards 6th Street.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
Okay.
That's right. I almost forgot. Good thing you reminded me.
We don't have full pauses. I'm just like, that's really a decoration, huh? That's really, they already put this here on the floor, and we're like, yep, that's a banger. That's gonna pull people in from all over the world. Everyone wants to come see this Bangbu shitting. Like, honestly.
The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious. Ah, and that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
Huh? What is it?
If you're curious, follow me.
I'm curious.
What do you mean follow you? Alright, go on then, go on, I'll follow you. No, go ahead. No, I insist. Over here? No? Everyone's just outside. Oh, a cat.
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
This place is completely empty, but why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
The gramophone.
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop. It's been so many years, I'd forgotten the name of the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
Okay.
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve. I'm about to cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
The two stand quiet on that empty ground as if they could still hear Yoran's voice drifting in the wind, bringing a warmth that never truly disappeared.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
But where could it possibly be?
All right, let's go find Belle and Wise.
Where could they possibly be? I can't find it anywhere.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue in new Eridu.
Ah, the strongest AI? Then... Fairy, fairy, on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
You are. You always
All
will
the
be.
glow sticks, that's great.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
Stare.
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%. Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion deni.
Jesus Christ. How does an economy this strong exist in like a post-apocalyptic world? That's crazy.
It's still far from enough.
5 trillion denis isn't enough? Ugh, a number that big makes my ears ring.
Wise, knock it off!
A little mini Belle, a little angry Belle.
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something
This is
as
cute.
trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you.
Oh, whoops. Hang on, cancel. I was going to check if there's like an option to like hide the text bubble, but there's not. It's very, you know, let's take a picture. This is cute. If I'd skip that, it's so mad about that. For fuck's sake. And we'll call it Astra and hang on, what's the name again? Evelyn. Looks like Vivi. No, that's the other one. Evelyn dancing. There we go. Or in the folder of random screenshots I literally never look at ever at all under any circumstances, but I love having them there. You know, it's like a cute little memory.
Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat.
That's his face.
Perfect. I trust Belle's taste. It's gotta be great. It's a rare day off.
It's
Let's go
McDonald's.
right now.
Hold on.
Astra! Over here!
Honestly, it's very kind of them to wait outside the shop, given that they could literally walk in at any moment. Like it's a public area. Like they could just go inside. They were very kind. You know, you gotta respect them.
Is there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
They waited to flashbang them.
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
There's no dialogue. Just this is okay, cool.
Sorry, folks. We're on vacation today.
After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke or karaoke. I don't know how to say it anymore, to be honest. With Astra and Evelyn. Still not satisfied, you will have a second meal. Blimey, okay. After parting ways with them, you return home. I feel like Astra and I are becoming good friends now. All thanks to you, Belle. Oh, I'm so full. My stomach, I can't even sit down. If you can't sit down, then lie down. Exit special episode. Today was really fun. Sweet dreams, Wise. After a long, satisfying sleep. And there we did it. We did astronomical moment. Which means now we just go do the next one because I'm not done yet. We've been streaming for like an hour and a half. So I'll keep going. Hello, Wheezy. Belle, the video store has received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even had a large deposit up front. This is Evo, hang on. Hype cheer. We take reservations? We signed up a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. It's just like having like a Fiverr or something where it's like people can like pay you to do stuff for them. Wait, our big class reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's look at them first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Okay, we're getting sponsored, let's go. I know a little bit about Vivian. Okay, it's Hugo then, I guess. I don't know much about Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
I'm glad he has such refined taste. Yeah, she's completely correct. Everything he just said, completely agree. I love characters with homophobia. Honestly, same. I really love the mixture of colors. Homophobic people are the best. Isn't Hugo actually like really gay now? I think so I saw like there was like a meme I saw on Twitter at one point. It was like a video of like it was like Lycan, and it was like the maids and butlers, where they were like it was like Rena being like Hugo, not Hugo, it was like Lycan, please help us raise your children, and he's just like, and then it just cuts to Hugo going, Lycan, I'm gay, let's fight. And then Lycan's like, yes, Hugo. And I didn't know the characters at all at the time, but it was so funny, man. I loved it. Heterochrome is good too. Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
You've noticed that you like spying on me?
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Yep, that's right.
Aw, thanks. I'm flattered. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
The what?
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps... did this movie remind you of something else?
No, I was just really confused. What are you talking about? The fuck is a Children of Devil? a child of a devil, I guess. It's a movie we haven't heard of before.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Alright.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old
you're not telling me vampires aren't popular anymore? That's heartbreaking.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad
I fucking love
don't
vampires.
actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. That's a shame.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So it's about patricide.
So it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Yeah? You sure? Thank you for your patronage.
Huh?
Thank you for your patricide.
Thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me.
It's like, oh, it was so much trouble. Ah, man. Talk about the movie for like 5 minutes. Are you kidding me? Fuck it, oh.
Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Sorry, you reckon, like, he's gonna watch every single film? Do you reckon he's gonna go home and just be like, well, I suppose my month is cut out for me. Let's get started. He just watches all this random shit. Just what I'd expected from a collector.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, to be honest.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Trust me, I've seen some crazy shit.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way,
In black market
I
movie.
saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
What a weird thing to say to just the person you just met like 10 minutes before.
Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Bury your tears of the past. Ah! Bell, this Hugo seems a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Yeah, no kidding. Must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. As you mentioned, somebody sounded like the holier than thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. So we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck... Right. You mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Well, you're not going to... I'll try my luck today. Alright then, since we made so much money today, I guess you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Nah, I'd win. Alright, but I'll try to win the grand prize. Kind of cool, like, little skateboard. Like, this is upside down, I guess? Yeah. Head to Lumina Square. Oh, everyone's here up there. It was like you got Lucy and you got Anton, I think? I think they've probably despawned. In the Abbey's over here somewhere? Yeah, let's go take a look. Right, it's over here? I'm guessing she hasn't spawned in. Yeah, she should be like right here.
You there? Why not come
You
try your
there?
luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
In a story, yeah, makes sense. Excuse me, ma'am, your head's kind of in the way. I can't see anything. Sorry, ma'am. Excuse me. Back up the line to queue. I love waiting. Oh, hey. Fancy being you here. What's crazy? No way. Manager, you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing, cutting in line? No way, it's Curtis! It's my favorite moderator, along with Aaron and Dan, of course, you know, all three of you. You know who I am? Cutting in line, do you know who I am? So? You clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized this? This is a Wendy's. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Wait. Where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came out to talk to me. You were trying to distract me and then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? What? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Now you've finally shown your true colors. The way his voice changed. Looks like it will take some time to properly convince this guy. Just because it's like a fight. Hugo just beats the shit out of this random guy.
Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Belle just fucking just takes off her shirt like Yakuza style. It's like a tattoo reveal.
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Mockingbird, that sounds familiar. Yeah, it's me.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation.
Probably shouldn't, confess to a crime like that. It's not a good idea.
Forget it. I'm Curtis Ravenlock.
It was Hartford.
Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tufts. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
I mean, all three are pretty good, I don't know, I kinda like all three of them. Oh no, I'm so scared.
Oh no, I've upset a powerful man. I'm so scared. You're not going to silence me, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. Just keep it in mind and know your place.
A guy with such a massive ego probably can't pick up on subtle sarcasm.
Probably ham it up a little bit more, perhaps. Just make it really obvious that you're taking the piss.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
That's like the worst option. I have to pick this option. I have to. It sounds so stupid.
You can't just
Like, what would this
throw
achieve?
accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Okay, this doesn't sound as anywhere near as bad as I thought it would. When I saw the option, I thought that sounds stupid. Actually, this sounds pretty reasonable. It's actually okay.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
It would be nice. I can help you look for it.
I can help you look for it. You might have just dropped it somewhere.
Impossible! If my wallet had slipped out, I'd have noticed.
Nice attempt, but it's not very effective.
I do love the Hugo cut-ins where he's just like judging your response. He's like, well, that was pretty fucking dumb. I don't know.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
We need that sort of meme sound of it where everyone's just like, oh! And you had to follow that one on.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I don't know what this means. I still have some doubts. I'm kind of curious as to what it means. I'm gonna click it.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They are always incredibly powerful. A true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now that they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation, they are far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. You have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for... Oh, cunning and ruthless. These words are made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. I'm staring at you, Curtis, right now. I'm looking right into Discord. I'm staring right at you. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field, otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it is best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. Oh, one. Okay. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. Why are these people staring at us? Like, can you go away? Like, we're having a private conversation, mate. Like, blimey, give us some privacy. I've been going on for too long now. Alright, just leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet and everything inside is gone. Huh. Why do I have some extra pennies in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us some money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and fill the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Like, Hugo's just like our guardian angel. The heck, he's just doing everything for us. What a guy.
Want to redeem prizes?
Me, please. I want one prize. Oh, sorry, I can't see you again. Someone's in the way again. Oh, there you go. Yeah, thanks, mate. Okay. Well, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. All right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see. Your ticket is... It's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. Like, they're failing to argue with that random guy. The prize is 50,000 bucks. Please keep it safe. Well, will do.
Time to go gambling.
Nice. Just like, get out of this story things. I can like talk to me, Abby, and Lucy, who are apparently here, but I can't see them. I guess I'm just getting old. Right, go! Hey, why are you just staring at the wall for? Also, all these films have been like taken. You can't be doing that. Wait, why are we open? They're literally all being rented. What? You actually won? That's the grand prize? Although it is a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Dennies. That's underwhelming. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? Good point. But then again, we don't have his personal contact. We shouldn't, though. He's only renting like all of our films. I guess we have to wait until we run into him next time. Oh, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems that the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. Something PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Might have gotten the hush treatment. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all of this. Well, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check out who sent the Maybe you should check out who sent the message. Okay, for now, let's not. Let's probably just go hang out with Lucy and Figgy in the other place. Lumina Square. Hang on, G-Yuan? Hey, wait. This is more important. Just hanging out. At the maximum ice, please. Maximum ice will greatly dilute your coffee, which I don't recommend. Are you sure you want that much? Absolutely. I want the cup so full of ice you can't fit another cube in there. Please. You're a big fan of ice-cold drinks, do you, Anne? Not particularly. It's just that Chingy always serves me hot tea at the precinct. Why this obsession with hot drinks? Oh, I guess. Why this obsession with hot drinks? And all those theories like hot water is good for your health. If you ask me which type of water has the fewest health risks, I'd say neither hot nor cold, but warm water. But I like ice drinks. Never mind. No way I can get Chingy to stop with her hot water fixation. I don't know how to read this now, that is a bit odd. As G-Man speaks, Chingy suddenly enters the coffee shop. Your maximum iced coffee is ready. Tin Master places the coffee between you and Ju-Yuan. You're here too? Are you buying coffee? No, I just happened to run into Belle while she was buying coffee. We're just chatting. Oh, is Belle's coffee then? There's so much ice packed in there. Oh, to be young. Really? Very well, so what are you waiting for then? Go ahead, have a drink. It's just gonna be like water. Like, it's gonna be so boring. And I won't hold back. Thank you. You bought it. Why are you being so polite? I'll drink it then. You down the whole cup of iced coffee in front of Ji-Yuan. Your whole mouth just fills with ice cubes and frost. Your tongue freezes. Your teeth go painful and sore. I don't know how you just got that, you know, that sort of toothache feel of like, cold stuff. I don't know how would you describe that? I don't know how they hurt. All in one go. Impressive. But even for a youngster like you, too much iced coffee isn't great for your health. I recommend some piping hot tea. Right, Ji-Yuan? Yeah, you're right. Oh, no, I feel bad. Can I just buy another iced coffee, please? Like, I feel bad. What the hell? Lucy! Just fucking, like, rub your tackle onto the floor. Is it just me? Or is it someone's watching me? Just like... What's going on, Lucy? I don't know why I'm being so creepy to Lucy. Who's there? Oh, it's you, Proxy. It's been a while. I've been in the city for a while because every time I come to see you, it feels like someone's watching from the shadows. Maybe it's a secret admirer? I just can't stand this. I don't even have the guts to show up. But I doubt it's the case. I have a theory about the stalker's intentions. Can you help me test my theory? What should I do? Yell at me. What? Huh? I mean, let's have a heated argument. The more heated, the better. Since we're arguing, I won't go easy on you, fucking ass. That sounds terrifying. If I'm right, I might draw that shadowy stalker. You scream at Lucy. Are you ready for this, Proxy? Don't you're scared to argue. Honestly, I kind of am. Like, what the hell? I'm not good at arguing. One news, sir, but you need to give it. But you need to give it all if you want this scheme to work. The stalker won't budge if he doesn't see me getting bullied. So give me your best shot. I, Luciana, swear on my whip that I won't hold a grudge. You have a whip? The fuck? Actually, I thought she was like a baseball bat, right? Alright, let's get started. You money-grubbing, heartless and greedy profiteer! Your weird brother fixation makes me sick! Your music taste is awful! And seriously, you're the worst driver ever! I'd rather be tied to the back of Caesar's motorcycle than go for a ride with you! They're just really letting loose. What's wrong with my taste in music? You think I'd like to hang out with you? No way I want to be around a whip-winning sadist. And all that Caesar. No wonder Caesar sees you as a nag. You lost to her, but you're still fixated. Who does that make you? A sore loser, right? I pretty sure I better pause. Oh, is she angry? Is that your best retort, Proxy? One knows I've got plenty more flaws than that. You're being too soft-hearted even now. You're just too nice for your own good. But I don't want to hurt you. What a goody two-shoes. Just so you know, I'm not one to fall for such wusses. Alright, thanks to you. This fuss is going nowhere. That sneaky stalker must have seen through us and decided... That sneaky stalker must have seen through us and decided to stay in the shadows. At that moment, a familiar-looking man in a suit hurries over, waving his arms to separate you and Lucy. Shut up! Who do you think you are? A mere shopkeeper here insulting Lady Lucy! Are you trying to make yourself an enemy of House Montefiore? Huh, as I suspected. Please don't cry, my lady. Oh, wait, you're not crying, my lady, but why the glare? Why the whip in your hand? I said, stop calling me my lady! The vein on Lucy's forehead bulges as she wields her whip. You intervene as some passers-by stop and look on. Taking advantage of the distraction, the man in the suit slips away. Darn it. Let's go after him, Proxy. He can't have gone far. This is actually... I love this outfit. It's so chill. It's just such a nice sort of, like, look. You know what I mean? It's good, like a great winter sort of outfit. Hello, man in suit, if that is your real name. It is tiring. Supervision is a piece of cake, but why does running have to be so exhausting? Lucy, there he is! You found me already? You know, back when Lady Lucy was just a kid, she'd play hide and seek with me. In the garden, the library. This is actually, I don't know, it's really weird to me, I don't know why. That factory Mr. Montefiore acquired and shut down, and... Lucy emerges from behind and stabs the man with her knife, killing him. Shut up. I'm not introducing you to my friend because I'm done with that family. Mr. Montefiore knew you'd say that. What's he playing by sending you here? To gawk at me? Probably to see me all broke and lonely, wishing I'd stayed home? How did you know? Heh, because I did pretty enjoy that spectacle if I were him. Lucy cracks her whip, the tip grazing the man's cheek and causing him to flinch. I'm not going back and you know it. No way you'll drive me back. That place won't give me what I want, so I left. Simple as that. One day I'll be ruling over the Outer Ring. And when that day comes, you'll hear about it without needing to spy on me anymore, because everyone will be talking about me. And until then, try messing with my friend again and you'll see what happens. Keep your distance for your own good, got it? The man in the suit scurries up at Lucy's warning. Ha. Sorry for the hassle, Proxy. I bet we'll see him again. Huh? Don't jinx it now. How about a drink or a bite? It's on me. Order whatever you like, no matter how expensive. What did I order? What did I get? I feel like in that situation, if someone said to me, order whatever you like, no matter how expensive, also, look at who it is, no way. I feel like I wouldn't be able to, in good faith, order something expensive. I'd be like, no, it's okay, I'll just have, like, something small. Like, I could be starving, I'd be like, nah, it's okay, I'll just get, like, a small thing. Yeah, that's like £3, yeah, I'll have that. Yep, that'll do. Be like 4 chicken nuggets or something, but yeah, that'll be fine. Yep. Talk to Wise. Why is this one open? Empty and spatial enough to fit in a bamboo. Here, oh, we got stars alive. Lara, look at that. We can invite Astra Yao. We got a charge. Squad for the current end of the current round. Hang on. Oh, okay, I kind of get what it means then. Fair enough. A hollow zero only sort of thing. Fair enough. Actually quite close to the end now. I also do, I think all of these. I think I have all these characters actually, which is kind of interesting. Oh, Yanagi actually keeps popping up constantly, so I've actually got her like really high up. Like she's always in the shop for some reason, so I can always just talk to her whenever. Really cute. Don't think I've done that much of most people, otherwise. I do like Jane Doe, but I feel like I'll probably never actually get the character, because I have Piper, and I like Piper's playstyle a lot. I think Burnus is a character I will absolutely grab in the future, because I wanted to get Vivian, but if I wanted to get her, I might try and get Burnus instead, because if I've heard something about her getting buffed, if that's true, that'd be very cool. Also, Polka, I forgot about her. Bill! The news mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like we should have always before. Might have been hushed. Confirm. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time, though, so please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Ellen and I will have a fucking seizure. Just... Well, that was not 5 minutes. That was shockingly fast. What the heck? It just materialized. Master Proxy, we've come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master Victoria housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mystery master? Mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. I don't know how to say it. Like Eridu, I guess? I don't know. The mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu. We'll go with that. Currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. The mayor's pretty just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person yet, though. There's definitely some news to process. Although I don't suspect that he was some lord or some big meme, big name. This would be someone at the mayor's level. I knew you were going to be the fucking. I can't you can think about that joke, but let's move along. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, we've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of us accountable. I review accountable in any way. Will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Without further delay, let's contact the mayor. So if we'd said no, would he have just like knocked us out and just carried us there anyway? What would have happened then?
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Stay silent.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
We just read this again.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
You mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Wasn't there some kind of catch?
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power.
Wait until we get to the point where we're like 4.0, we're gonna have proxy full power. We're gonna be like a playable character in the hollows.
Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Naka begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you almost feel as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity that you've never felt before. It almost feels like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
I see Belle's like tripping, like, look at whoa! We took a picture of this. Hang on. Press the wrong... I have to like tab out, take like a proper screenshot of this.
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time at the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I'm gonna take a quick break, just to get like a drink and all that. Quickly to my bookmarks, whatever they're called. Quickly. There it is. Okay. Back in a second. Hey. I've returned again. It's just me. Let's just jump back into it, shall we? Master Proxy, if you are ready, let us enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. I am assured. Lo-fi AFK beats to relax to. This game's OST is so good. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from free data files here in order to update the character of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Well, that direction there, you say? Over here? Okay. It's over here then. Nothing. It's always like hiding the ability to look at. That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data file. Huh. We've only all worked with this easy. There we go.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead. Let us make our way over.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
It seems this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of this passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. You manipulate the console. So the information was hidden inside the console. Thank you. If we have your proxy here, we'd be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
7777. Isn't this visual effect a bit sloppy? Ask the proxy. Let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
I want you to carry me right now, sure.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment?
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Fighting, proxy fighting? What do you mean?
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Yeah, I've seen this area before as a boss fight arena. You like farm weak materials. Good. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
You mean by the lasers or by something else? Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy.
I don't know how to play Ellen.
We'll ensure your safety.
A little bit of like in the
Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
I do kind of love his animations to be honest. They're very, like, snappy. Master Proxy, this console also sort of needs a passcode. Like, yeah, I can tell. I'm the one hacking. Stop backseating me like it. I get it. Don't worry. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
No,
Let
it's
us
another
hurry.
passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as
Alright,
yourself.
calm down, mate. Hang on.
Get lost!
Amateurs. Clear up. Time to hunt. Ella, switch up. Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Found it. It should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. It just suddenly moved forward again, just like not just both off the edge.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
All I did was dodge, though.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
The second digit, 4.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
What a pain.
Let's end this fight quickly.
Take this. Get back.
Amateurs, time to...
Let's hurry it up.
You can hold his E for a longer string. Okay, I didn't know that. I'll have to try it out in a minute. I usually just mash E when I play him.
The last passcode is here.
All at once, that's crazy. Here is the final part of the passcode. 51. Let's go look inside the console. It was like 0, 2, 5, 1, 7? Okay, that's
All
5,
right,
1.
that's all of them. Let us return and open that lock.
Where's that? Okay, well, we got her eventually anyway. It worked out. 0, 4. Okay. The last piece of data. Our mission has successfully been completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That is wonderful. If that is the case, let us leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
The what?
Sacrifice?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it.
I actually don't remember what the sacrifice was.
It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
Well, really
The
anyway.
relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
We just check anything else? Why don't you hang out with me, Abby, real quick? I clicked on the wrong button. Just a small break. Speak with me, Abby. I guess you go here.
A hearty bowl for lunch. It
A
doesn't
hearty
get
bowl.
better than this.
Imagine if making noodles and roll up was this exciting. I'd make it like every single day. I'd make ramen every single day rather than just the instant stuff.
How's that? Adds a bit of flair to the old school ramen, doesn't it?
Do we just skip out and... where is she? Is she not here? Maybe she's not here. Maybe we like have to walk away? Over here? Where is she? Probably right here. Oh, it was still an axe, I just realised. Yeah, don't mind then. Oh well, we are continuing then. I think it was like a break in the plot because it was like, you know, one thing just ended. I thought like another one wouldn't begin just yet.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Is he stupid? Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve. That would happen in real life.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha! It's you!
Oh.
The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
About the auction you mentioned.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Is it something I can handle?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Okay. Well, time to go, I suppose. Oh, actually, hang on, I love this song, hang on. This song is so chill. Just wander around for a second. It's just stall just for a second. Definitely not made as a football game. It's all so expensive. Nope. I might buy that one. These are always quite useful, just doing lots of these things. Banana. How much do these cost? 20k. It's like a quarter of the price. No, I think 1/5, I think, of the other ones. So, nah. Oh, well, I guess we can't linger forever, but I do love the vibe of this street. It's such a great, like, little map, and the music is so good. Especially this particular song, I think I really like. It's just got such a cool, chill sort of vibe to it. It's a weird looking bike. Seeing a few new bits of it on 6th Street, so that's cool.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
I feel like I would be too embarrassed to talk like that to someone in front of someone else that I didn't know. You know what I mean? Like, you've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always, I see. You know what I mean? It would just be like kind of like a... Like, they'd be like, they'd look at me like, what the fuck? Like, why do you talk like that? Are you okay? Like, get to the point that you just shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. That someone is Hartman Ravenlock. Oh, because it's not the surname, and it's the first name. Hartman. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, your troubles will take care of the auction invitations you need. That's what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. Sinister. I don't know. How do you sinister? You're a complete stranger to him. It'll make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they wouldn't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. Actually, I've got connections at a lot of places, yeah. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Your good news. Oh, hey. Orchidia. Arcadia. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Be your friend as well, I guess. They're both friends. Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flavors He buys flowers for memorial purposes. So they're here for they're for his deceased loved ones. His deceased loved ones. Loved ones. Fucking it's so hard. I think if I drink my tongue is now it's like again. It's all like weighed down by liquid or something. I don't know. He seems like someone with quite a story. Ooh, hang on, new banger.
Another waste.
Another waste. They all have wastes. It's crazy, they're so popular nowadays. There's no particular need for report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Here to the void. PubSec, this guy right here? Organs? Didn't they get shut down already? People behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to keep it clean, understood? Oh, and by the way, have you tried that medicine that I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure that everything goes perfectly. But don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. What are they staring at? No, seriously, what are you looking at? Why are there three of you? It's like warning, bears in progress.
This time.
This time. How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Artman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up, of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll just have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Another banger.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Really?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
That sounds amazing. Imagine dancing with a shark. Like, I don't have any arms or legs. It'd be really hard.
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
A weird question. It's a bond you can count on.
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Wise and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Like him, we got an invitation. As expected of you, I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. I will head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Please wait a moment. You got one auction invitation. What does it say on the actual details? Also, achievement. Riding the wings of songs. There it is. The subtle fragrance of perfume. I'm stuck! Help!
It is a pleasure to see you again.
It's been a while.
It's a pleasure to see you, Egg. What's wrong, Lycan? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. As the proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It is truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well. I have connections in Tops. I see. You are indeed well connected. Don't worry. I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now you sorted out the invitation. Let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. There's something else. I want to go talk to Miyabi real quick. Also, I saw something over here which I want to look at a bit closer. Yes, royal baking. I do love baking with the queen. The king, sorry. Miyabi! In this case, you try to grab her, she just fucking slams you into the ground. I can hardly breathe. I can't believe I'm meeting the Void Hunter, the protector of New Eridu, Miss Miyabi herself. This is the real Miss Miyabi, right? Right. I'm a big fan. I really, really like you. On so many sleepless nights, picturing you was the only way I could sleep. That's kind of sweet, I guess. Even someone as strong as Miss Miyabi has to sleep, so a mere mortal like me can't keep playing on my phone. Thoughts like this was what helped me sleep. Sleep.
Did you just say sleep? This doesn't seem like a topic we should be discussing when we've just met, right? When I said I liked you, I didn't mean it like that. I've never dated anyone like you. You're completely different. My feelings for you are gratitude, respect, and admiration. But then again, if it's you, Miss Miyabi, let me think about it. Maybe it's not impossible. No, actually, it's totally possible.
Possible.
Did you just say it's possible? Did I hear that right? You said it's possible. Possible as in... Possible to what extent?
Does this mean I can ask you for anything?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't know why, but Miyabi seems to be repeating the last thing the other person says. It feels like something's going to go wrong. I need to do something.
Wait.
Miyabi, wait!
Wait.
Great.
Great, I made it just in time. Miyabi hasn't said yes to anything that can't be undone.
What? Who are you? Why are you interrupting my discussion with Miss Miyabi about our future?
Miyabi has already agreed to marry to my family.
I was going to ask you the same thing. Miyabi has already agreed to marry into my family. There's no way she'd just ditch her fiancé.
Fiancé.
As you just heard.
You heard that? She just confirmed it herself.
My heart just shattered. Miss Miyabi, if you're already committed, why did you say those things to me? Why did you smile at me? Okay, maybe you didn't actually smile at me, but why? Such a cold-hearted woman. But that coldness is also your charm. Only a blade as sharp and ruthless as yours can sever the hollows. Just as my heart has been severed.
Severed.
Miyabi's fan leaves, dejected. You carefully stand behind her, blocking those who want to talk to her. 3 hours pass. Holy shit. We're gonna be late for the auction. You okay?
Miyabi, are you okay?
Okay.
It seems she hasn't returned to normal yet, so to avoid any problems, all you can do is watch over her for 3 more hours. Yeah, we've been late. It's over. We lost it. Miss Hoshimi Miyabi.
Hello? Is Miss Shimi Miyabi home?
Which I'm not like touching her or something, just like poking her, just like, you know, touching her shoulder, like shaking her a bit. Just like, hey, you alright? You awake? Mary doesn't seem to have recovered yet. Another 3 hours pass.
It's exhausting standing here.
I would never do this for anyone. I would go
Miyabi,
stuck in 9
why don't we
hours
go
straight up.
somewhere
He's so bored.
Maybe get a coffee?
I would absolutely wake her up, like, hey, what are you playing at?
If possible, I'd like tea.
You're back.
You're back to normal? Why didn't you say anything?
Back to normal? What do you mean? I challenged myself with a new training method. During my training, I briefly blacked out. But now that I'm alive and standing on the city streets, it shows I've taken care of those piranhas. When I came to my senses, I saw you enjoying the view with me. When did you get here?
Do you not remember anything that happened after you blacked out?
No, I don't remember. It happens occasionally. Once, it was with Juyuan, and then with Yanagi. I am confident that I can protect myself and the people I care about in any circumstance. That's all I need. Is there something I need to know? Or are you worried about me too?
I am worried.
Of course I'm worried. We're friends. Even if you were 10 or 100 times stronger than you are now, I'd still be worried.
Is that so? Then I apologize for making you worry. If there's a next time, I'll let you know earlier. If there is a next time, that is.
Well, good luck, Miyabi. I probably will end stream in the near future. I'm not sure just when yet. Now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Head to Lumina Square for the auction. Don't know why I suddenly sound like Bane. I like this little cat. It's very cute. Makes it look like a real cat rather than the other ones, which are all very overweight and they're kind of sad to look at. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to go to the private suite now? Yes. As expected, it looks high-end. I wonder it was so hard to get. Seemed to be early. Likely the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? Could also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me, I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there, let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Oh, there she is. We finally met her.
Betrayal.
VV Ann.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
It's like it just behind those as well. Oh, look at the window. Holy shit. I'm not even that high up, but it looks really pretty though. I love it. You can see like... Is that the Astra Yao tower? The Astra Yao, we could call it. Helmsman. I guess you can't really see all that much really, because it's like quite limited view, but... I don't know, I love like cities. I love the vibe of like a big city. They're very pretty.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Hmm. What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
I didn't ask.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your overflowing sympathy.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Alright, come on, Lycan. Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in something just now. It's no big deal. Then I am relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, it did not enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you are interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item that we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycan, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you.
What a small world! Has anyone a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time?
Obnoxious blonde boy? Friend of mine.
I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate when you got the...
Who?
You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and that has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember.
Why am I I guess Tuski's like a... that's sort of that.
Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning.
After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seems very hostile towards you. It looks like you do have some history. However, it is getting late. Let us head into the venue. Why does this always happen? Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Here you go. Please follow me. Go to the auction. You first harvest a variety of items that none of what you're looking for. As a stranger, I'm using golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is it's Curtis. So you have to take him down just like that. No, you should let him have it so he wastes his money on it. You say he's already poor, right? So I mean, like, he'll be screwing himself over that way. You know what I mean? It's just instantly cave in after giving a big bid and let him have it for whatever price he's put forward. Done. Mysterious Vivian was also intrigued by the bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been
This
entering
game
the
show,
lottery
he's like, he wants to be a millionaire or something.
Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try messing with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
It might be. Who's to say?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power. Let's try mocking him. I'm gonna just keep picking this up, so we're not gonna stop.
In the end, a Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
It's true.
Trying to provoke him backfired.
No, I wanted them to keep bidding money on this thing.
Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Why not just let me have this one? I guess I just pick the top one.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Oh, I guess not.
I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn.
Alright, pick him up.
Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid without flinching. I guess we'll go with this one.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more.
Oh man, I really wanted to bag
Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid. How unfortunate.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
I love this guy. Look at the Chie from Persona 4. This girl is a bit strange to me, and another what do you think about her? I'm getting a real weird vibe from that girl. She seems to want to bid on everything. What about you? You'll see the woman from earlier as well. Seems to be very intent on something. Well, you see Lycan over here as well, on the left side.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
As seems to be weirdly common.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million dennies.
If I can get it for under 500 million,
That's a lot of
I
money.
can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Okay, she wins. Alright, cool. You can have it.
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
Damn, I really had 1 billion out the bat. This was crazy. This was really out of this world.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. Abstract beauty is still beauty. Hello, madam, you're so mysterious. No way, it's Hartman and Curtis.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Is it your real name? Oh, okay, you guys leave, fair enough. Hello, Vivian.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why'd you still bid on the item?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't believe you, actually.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches. I'm going to keep changing her name, by the way. He blinks and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Okay. See ya.
The second half of the auction is about to begin.
Hey, like, can I
Please
talk to
make
you
your
real quick?
way to the
It's almost kind of creeping me out. I'm getting a really bad vibe from her. Can you, like, you know, advise me? Apparently not, he's gonna stare at me. Alright, cool. Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Oh, that's a Dan character right there. I do quite like this little expression of Vivian here. It's very cute. I like Belle as well. It's my V rising character.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Robe!
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
Isn't this like fucking... what's his name? Minato. Doesn't he wear this jacket?
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Added to the workbench, sacrifice core. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. Seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
I want to meet someone like this in real life one day, just so I can laugh in their face.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic.
I'll have cat go over here.
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
Got some intense bidding. Only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I mean, it doesn't seem to matter much what I pick, to be fair. I mean, probably what can you offer when you match his energy, I guess. I want to be a hero.
I simply want to become a hero.
I see. You have a unique aspiration indeed.
While this banter is amusing, Master Fox, it's unlikely to resolve our current dilemma.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I feel like all these are a bit too on the nose is the problem. I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. Should we just go straight to the fucking throats, but yeah, I want the gem.
Honestly, I don't find that robe of heroes all that impressive. All I want is that exquisite jewel on the collar. Could you perhaps sell me just the gem?
I'm afraid I cannot accept that, my friend. You're unaware of the true value of that gem.
A wisely pointed question. Now we know the gem is his true aim.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
I just don't really care enough, mate. I don't know. I guess these questions kind of give him too much power. If I were like trying to seriously do this, I would pick the middle option. Let's find out if I'm right or not.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
I was like, wait, hang on. She's actually playing the game properly now. What the why is she actually trying all of a sudden?
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
There's a mother and a child from before.
What's going on? The power went out?
So she's like over here, I guess?
I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
The real auction now.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That's the fucking like dodgy mask with like a pointy little bit for like the nose.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth.
You get that? Just like
I'm
just
simply
pulled it
here
towards
to
him.
reclaim what's rightfully mine.
His arm just extends, just like just grabs the thing.
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
That was abrupt.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
History. You might find it surprising, but...
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycan about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize about that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right.
My phone updated earlier on, so it's quick. Just start a little bit. What you just... I think I might turn up my phone as well. Because it rang downstairs, and I got the phone, the house phone rang downstairs, and I'm like... thinking that maybe I should like... turn it off. I mean, I've been quite slow, so it probably wouldn't matter anyway. Well, they're probably not going to call at this point. Like, what did we call a minute ago?
But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please.
Please. Who's this guy? This Hugo? Is he in disguise? Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling, he's already gone home. That is good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. Not gonna fight him, are you? Well, I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let us enter the hollow now. There he goes!
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Oh,
don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him.
I thought there is like a holding down the E button thing.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
From the usual one.
Do be extra careful.
Do be.
There are so many ethereals. But they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Bahamut? The container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry. Once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. There's suddenly just loads of like this stuff on it. I guess that one there is the one we were gonna get through. Oh no. There we go. She runs so fast.
Lyra! Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Amateurs, it may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons.
Holding down E is not the play against
this guy. Quite the hassle to deal with.
Just move it too much.
Amateurs.
You can probably do it now.
Stand still. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Is that one all range, or is... If it is, it's be better to fight this one.
Take this.
They both have weapons. Like both kinds of them.
Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
He just so nonchalantly just stands there. like completely unfazed. Aura farming, as they say. I do believe they say nowadays.
Stand still.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
This is one crafty dude.
Stay calm, no matter, Master Proxy.
Played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. The opportunity to run off again. It's a really hard way. He has taken the opportunity to run off again. Lycan, don't lose to him. Go on, Lycan, beat him up. Come on, catch him. I'm terribly sorry. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first encountered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Okay, repair the console.
It should be this way.
Lycan pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stand still. Stay calm now.
I really like his animations, like I said earlier on. These feel very snappy and really cool.
He should be nearby.
Been trapped. Ooh, cutscene, hang on.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Never trust the furries. That's what I've learned here today.
Beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
That was fucking brave, though, to be fair. Like, holy shit. It's like, I get Lycan would stop, but like, Hugo stopping is like a fucking gamble. What the hell? I shouldn't even cared enough to do that. Just how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
So she just dies. Alternate ending.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady.
So it's make like a new account, and then at that point you have to buy all the characters again. Like, you know, unlock them all again for the gacha.
I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, He has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the hollow raiders we encountered earlier close in on you. Oh, these guys. Well, sucks to be them, I guess.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
It's like, please don't throw your life away.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo Swiftly, you don't even fight them, Hugo, it's just like Hugo kills them.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Off-screen murder, yeah. It just cuts back to them on the floor. It's just like, ah, okay.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
So Taylor is back to... Oh, ReZero S4 I missed the first message, right. ReZero S4 trailer dropped. Okay, cool. Does it have like a release date now as well then?
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
April 20th. That's quite soon as well, what the hell? Okay, it's like half a year away roughly.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I hope...
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
It's like a siege of winning by with so much flashing lights.
Amateurs.
Out of my way.
Time
Suddenly fell down. Well, I may be quiet for a second. My mic suddenly dropped a little bit.
or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Go jump in the corner now, it's easy, let's go. That last dash is quite hard to
Time to hunt.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager.
I can block that last one for like
teach him a
parrying or something.
lesson.
Shut up.
Yeah, I guess I can.
Is that all?
Stand still.
Actually quite a tough fight, really, considering how close our health bars actually are. Happy feet, wobble gobble! Yep, he's definitely not there. Yep, can confirm. I know you already looked. Now I've looked as well. Yep. So now I know for sure. Yep. You can find so relentlessly. Yeah, it was pretty cool, really. I guess I never did figure out who won. Because one ran away. I'm sure they'll fight again though one day, right? Surely, hopefully. After Hugo leaves, Lycan grows silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not.
Oh, is it when they're younger?
Skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even
Hugo,
need
young.
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycan. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Can Goku defeat the evil Boo?
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling.
What do you, Jack?
What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
And he was like, yes.
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Maybe just noticed there's a foot here. Is this new? Or was this always here? 'Cause I didn't see it before. Is that a bat, by the way? Just like a massive bat over here. You okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Of course, just split with Hugo.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
That was all very quick, I don't know. Well, they could have dragged that a little bit longer. I think we would have been fine.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything you can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago,
We learned his first
I
name.
received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Looks like there is one more part to it. Given that we just got our reward, this is probably the last section, I'm gonna guess. We're still in action, so I'll do this little bit, and hopefully it will end this action thingy. You investigate on our own. That's right, the warning letter is true. This is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. And it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo Mockingbird's disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's just take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. It's a crazy way of saying it. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Ju Yuan and get more information first. I'll go to PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Cancel. Yeah, so I'm going to leave it there for now. I might continue the story offline, or I might wait until next stream. It could go either way. I'm pretty, like, easy with the story, really. Like, I got a very relaxed pace, generally speaking, so... It's about 4 hours, actually. Almost exactly 4 hours. That's surprising. I didn't think I'd be going for that long. It's been a very tiresome day, but I'm glad I streamed. I always feel better after streaming. To be honest, I kind of wish I could, like, stream more often. It's just a fun thing to do, you know what I mean? It's something I always look forward to doing. Maybe one day, whichever will happen. Oh well. For the time being, I'm gonna end stream. Also, it says I have 2 subscribers now. I said I had 1 earlier, but like, there's nothing in like the little log thing saying anyone subscribed. So if anyone did subscribe for any reason for that stream, I'm sorry that I didn't notice it. I don't know why it's not telling me about it. So yeah, well anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you for coming along with this little bit of story.
Oh, someone messed up. Welcome in.
Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah, wait, it doesn't say free, so maybe it is. Maybe that's been corrected. I don't know. Well, thank you very much. Anyway, thanks for the Prime sub. It will all go towards that imaginary wallet that Twitch keeps for me. To manually share it. Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't know that. It's an interesting way of doing it. I think we just turn off the trash bag real quick. Put on put on a mask real quick. There we go. Hey, it's me. I probably look like shit because I haven't done anything. I literally woke up like this. I haven't touched my hair all day, so I probably look atrocious. Nonetheless, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna end stream. Might as well, because I kind of diverged while talking about it. I keep like looking back and forth. I look at the chat and then look at the camera, and I'm just like. So yeah, I'll probably stream again next Saturday. The earliest probably. I don't think I've got any plans for Saturday, so I'll probably see you then. There's a lot of games that we could potentially. You get what I mean? There's a lot of games we could potentially play. We got Musume, of course, as an option. There's Welcome to the Dark Place, which is another Zika's game. He makes a lot of great horror games. There's Rayman Origins, that's on the list. There's also The Thing remastered. There's the Tomb Raider series remastered. Persona 5 Tactica is technically an option, but I'm probably not going to play that one. It's just I installed it a while ago. Well, maybe I'll play this, but I probably won't, to be honest. Other than that, I guess there's Resident Evil 2 randomizers we can play. There's more gacha games we can play. There's a lot of things on the list. But it remains to be seen what we end up doing next Saturday, so until then, take care of yourself, eat something nice, get plenty of sleep, do something fun, and I'll see you then. Hopefully I'll see you then. Farewell. I'm gonna go sleep very shortly. Well, maybe not shortly, it's like 8 PM, but like, you know, I'm not an old man just yet, but like, I'll probably go sleep soonish. Earlier